Oh, hello. Hello, everybody. We're live. We're back. We're so back. How are we all doing tonight? There we go. Yo. Oh. Oof. Hello. How are we all doing? Welcome in, Jax. Good to see you. How are we all? Hope we're all doing good. And yes, we're back. It feels like an eternity since we played this game, even though we played it last week. But we're back with some Dawntrail. We're going to do some quick dungeons and stuffs whilst we're here. And yeah, we're just going to kind of say, I can only do like the first hour or so ish. We'll do some leveling and whatnot, and then we will jump back into the story. So I think story wise, we've met the Queen of Zaralja. Oh, so yeah, Zaralja's partner, I guess. And we found Erenville's mum as apparently in a robot, is stuck inside a robot somehow. So there's a lot of weird stuff going on, I think. But I remember, yeah, the location's very cool. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to level up. We're just going to quickly do some PvP with our warrior. Get that leveled up a little bit. Probably won't get a level up out of it, but we'll get something. Whilst we wait, we'll do some gold saucer shenanigans. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. A wild dragon. Ooh. Oh, ooh, 1, 2. Oh, that'd been 7. Damn. So you want 1, 2, and 3? We want really for these little scratch cards. Oh, oh, damn it! 1, 2, 1, 3, and 4. Motherfucker! Such a tease. Have I still got Wondrous Tales? Oh, it's expired. Okay, I need to go to Idilshire. Cool. Yeah, I literally haven't played this since last week, so because beforehand, before like this week, I've kind of I'll sometimes like log in quickly and like just check things and make sure I'm all good. But I've just haven't been doing that this week with Cyberpunk and whatnot, and obviously with Halo last couple of days. God, that's so fun. It's so cursed. Oh God. Hit me on the ground. Hit me on the ground. Oh, it's nice map. Ground. Ooh. Oh, he's been inducted, didn't he? He got inducted in the Hall of Fame, so makes sense. Time to play the game. Time to play the game. Oh, it's all about the game. As for Dallas. First to fourth circles, that's Endwalker. Omega Alphascape, which is the last set of 3 for Stormblood. Lion's Rage Shadowbringer, so that's going to be the Nia stuff, and then that's the Final Fantasy XII stuff. Yeah. I don't know why I'm like kind of trying to memorize these, I'll just forget them, so. Yes, it is, isn't it? Indianapolis. Royal Rumble. The price you can pay, because I am the game and I want to play. Yeah, I forgot that's actually. I forgot for a moment that that's actually tonight, isn't it? It's time to play the game. Who's your pick? Who's your pick, Jax? The men's rumble is stacked. Is stacked. The rumble is there's a lot. And who's gonna make it? You don't wanna play me. Oh, you can shake me. Can't take me. No, you can't pay me. I said all the wrong words in the wrong order, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. I don't know, because as I say, the men's rumble is so stacked. There's like 4 or 5 winners you could pick easily. I see. My gut feeling is telling me. My gut feeling is telling me Roman's going to win it. But then I think I would want. Hmm. I think I'd want because with Roman, he's just going to get his shot. I think at WrestleMania. To be fair, I feel like he would get his, but then because it would like the symmetry with Cody getting it, and then and challenging Roman, and then now it's Roman challenging Cody. I would say John Cena. That's my favorite, but who knows? It might have his shot, gain a shot later on. True. Yeah, because you got Cena, you got Rollins, you've got Punk, Drew, Roman. I'm sure there's more. Like it's probably going to be Roman versus CM Punk at WrestleMania. Ooh, favor in it. Because he helped Roman for a favor, didn't he? So that could work in his favor. That could work in Punk's favor. Then who would win them? Would it be? But then who would win it? Or would it be someone like, Roman and Punk night 1, and whoever wins gets their shot at Cody on night 2? Maybe. Could do something like that. Make it like a gauntlet. Plus, the whole build up with John Cena is the WWE Championship, yeah, which is what Cody's got. Obviously, Gunther's got the World Heavyweight Championship. But yeah, Cody's got the WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion. Unless he goes after Gunther, maybe. Maybe he thinks he's more beatable than Cody. thing. I've kind of checked it, and like I kind of keep tabs, but then sometimes I don't keep tabs on everything, so I just see things online, like highlights and stuff on Instagram and stuff. So I've seen it's Cody KO for the belt, or for the belts. Final Fantasy Gunther versus Logan the Suicide Forest film and Crypto Bro Paul. Really? I know he makes I know he's like a bit of a moneymaker, but like, holy shit, dude. Nah. I feel like people would backfire. I feel like people would backfire on that. The only way I could see them doing that is if it was for a Saudi show. Like Logan Paul did with Roman when they were at Saudi. That's the only logical reason it would make sense to me. And even then, that's a fucking stretch. Yeah, I can't. I just no. I just can't see Gunther losing to him. It would damage his character so much. I can understand if it was like Drew or Seth. Did Seth did Seth lose his? Yeah, well, oh yeah, Seth lost to Drew, then lost to Damien Priest. Yeah. Mm. And we've kind of had Drew versus Gunther with Sheamus as well involved in that as well. There was that triple threat on SummerSlam. I mean, Gunther versus Seth would be. I think that would be really good. And then if Seth wins it, Seth versus Punk. I mean, it has to like if Seth doesn't go in, if Punk doesn't go in a feud with not with feud, if they don't feud for a belt, like because they literally fucking hate each other. I mean, I feel like Seth versus Punk for a belt for like say the World Heavyweight Championship would be cinema. Holy moly! That's gonna put bums on fucking seats. That match would be appealing for no other reason than to see loads of Paul's chest turn different shades of red. Oh my god, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, Gunther just be like, just chopping him to fucking oblivion. Oh, symphony of pain. What now? Oh, we're just talking about wrestling cinema. Also, hi. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. How's your weekend going? Did you watch the rugby? So that's Scotland got away with it a little bit there, didn't they, today? I mean, they won, but it was very much nip and tuck for a little bit. A bit. Woo, Scotland! Yeah, Italy gave them a really good run for their money. Like, that's the depressing thing now with Wales. It's like they can't even make a game competitive anymore. It's like, like even Italy are like giving Scotland trouble, and I'm like, oh god, couldn't we even do that? I don't think we could. I mean, I'm just like, oh, if we can't even get a three, a point against France, like, don't get me wrong, it's France. They are one of the best teams out there right now, and they were down to 14 men. I know we were down to 14 men as well, but like like not even a penalty though. Something. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, I mean, you look at the England Ireland game just now, like earlier, that just finished not long ago. That was a really competitive game. Even though Ireland Ireland were definitely the better team, but England definitely made it competitive. This is a young team. They'll get back up there. Yeah, but it's tricky because yes, they'll come through. I hope, but are we going to turn into Italy now, where we have a load of young players that are half decent, but they're just half decent, and they're not like fully bloomed, and we're gonna be like there's gonna be like 5-10 years of just like, oh yeah, we've got a really young team, and but we can't win. So it's just, I worry for Wales. I do. It's the Italy game. The Italy game is going to be huge. The Italy game is huge. I think that's going to be the true test of how competitive. Is it going to be a competitive game? Is it going to be, is Italy going to fucking spank us? Like, because if Italy spank Wales in Italy, I mean, you may as well just give us the wooden spoon at that point. Honestly, it just all depends. Like, it just all depends on how, what I see from Wales. Like, the minute it's fucking bleak. It is. It's just like, ugh. And it doesn't help because we've had so long with so much success. We've had what, since 2008 probably. So you say what? So since 2008, so that's 17 years where we've been pretty competitive, or won the Six Nations, or you know we've been top half. And I think now we're probably going to be in the bottom two for a long time. I think, well, not a long, for a while. It's just at the minute you could, like, where do you see where's the positives in there? Because I watched the highlights, and France didn't even get out of second gear. They didn't, like, they took off Dupont after half time because they were like, we don't need him. He's done his bit. and then the second team just fucking wiped us. I think the Sky would be entering number 30 and was wrong would be AJ Lee. That would be insane. That would be insane if AJ Lee was in the Women's Royal Rumble. Who was your Kiwi coach? Yeah, well, Gatland came in 2008. It was after 2007 he came in and won, and we won like immediately. Yeah, I'd say from 2008 to what 2023, I would say probably we've been competitive. I'd say we've been pretty good. Just the last couple of years has just been. Ugh. CM Punk said on the kickoff yesterday that AJD's at home with their dog Larry. So he's kind of like trying to quell the rumors. Well, someone can dog sit, so never know. Only Halfpenny. Yeah, he was. Yeah, the fact that we haven't really got. Yeah, like we had so many good players for so long, and then they all left at the same time. You look at Halfpenny, you look at Dan Bigger, Alan Wynne Jones. They just everybody left at this, not all at the same time, because Sam Warburton left a little bit before that, but so a lot of the good, the core left. Jonathan Davis, say Dan Bigger's finished up now. They all pretty much left at the same time, and we didn't have anybody. We didn't have any ready-made replacements. We just scrambled at like, oh well, he's playing. Sure, give him a cap. Yeah, I know it happens, but there wasn't any. It just felt like there wasn't really a replacement. Or they didn't go, okay, he's gonna like this. So they didn't really grab, have like a set idea of like, okay, like these people are going to replace these people, and we're going to try and bed them in the squad now. So they're ready. So they're not perfect, but they're at least sort of half ready. I don't know. Just, but then again, the WIU isn't a fucking shit show at the moment. So they're learning to get back up there. Happen to England. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not saying that they're gone for good. It's just because we've had it so good for so long. The lulls is hitting hard. I think it's hitting harder than it should. Maybe. Mainly because all the fans at the kickoff were cheering her name and dispelled those cheers by removing his hoodie and the Larry t-shirt that had CM Pause on it. Nice. Awesome. Okay. Detained. But yeah, I mean, the good thing, the thing with England though, they've got such a big player pool, and they're probably the most wealthiest rugby union nation, so they can kind of like speed up that progress. And the fans were cheering for Larry. Fuck yeah, let's go. England cannot foul. I don't. England at the moment are a weird. It's a weird one with England at the moment because it's like they're trying, and then they get ahead, and they're like, "Oh God, we're ahead," and then they like recede, and then they're behind, and they're like, "Oh, we'll just fucking wing it," and then they do really well. And it's like, oh, okay. Why couldn't you just do that for like? I don't know. It just seems like they get ahead or they do good in the game, and they're like, "We shouldn't be doing this well." It's like, I don't know. They're like, "What? What's going on here?" I don't know. Weird. But Ireland are a good team, so you can't. Yeah, no, yeah. That is one of the things, isn't it, that they have. Again, Marcus Smith got sin binned. They're always, yeah, they're always dropping the ball, and I think was it. I know I know Itoje's known for his discipline, isn't he? And I think Ben Earl, he's another one. But yeah, I know they would. I could from what I was from the bits I saw of the game, I know that I could see them dropping the ball a lot, and they were doing really good in defense though. Yeah, I think maybe they just get ahead of themselves, and then yeah, like I said, the discipline just goes out the window. Mm. Oh, I thought there was something missing. I didn't realize I turned that off. Yeah, so it's what was it Wales, Italy, Islands, Scotland, Ireland, and England, France is the next set of fixtures, right? I think they're professionals, but do nothing but play rugby. This, but still try on and break the rules. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing in it. Like when you're literally your job is to literally do that sport and know the rules and know what you can and can't do. Like you should know where the boundary is. Like or just know when to like not be a complete idiot. Like and just stop giving the referee a decision to make. And like, oh look, it's like I'm definitely not doing this, and it's like, well, you kind of are. Haven't looked. Okay. I know Wales. I know Wales are playing Italy in Italy. I know that fixture. So I don't know. I think it's Ireland, Scotland in Ireland. So it must be then England, France. I'd imagine in Twickenham because France played home, and it's England have played away. Hey, Ethereum, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Next Saturday is England versus Wales, England versus Wales, Italy versus Wales, England versus France, and then Scotland Ireland on Sunday. Nice. Is it in Scotland or is it in Ireland? You remind me every time. Oh, thank you for the Crystal Redemptions. I love that this is just like elevator music. Do 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 do. I think it's Merrifield's home advantage. Ooh. Is it back home games for Scotland? You'll take that. Definitely take that. I will say, every time I watch Scotland, well, especially when they attack and they're free flowing, they're so good. Like Duan Verve and Darcy Graham, they're class wingers. Absolute class wingers. They're such a game changer for any team. Like Darcy Graham's run, I think it was Hugh Jones' second try or third try, and he just went. It was like, oh, stop now, just ran all the way around, and I'm like, that's just great. I think because it's Darcy Graham and Duan van der Merwe. They're the top scorers, try scorers for Scotland, I believe. They tried so hard and got so far. Yeah, exactly. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. So true. I feel like Scotland are overdue a Six Nations win. You know, like there's been some years you think, oh, they could, they should have won it. Like, I think what game was it? Was it Scotland Ireland or Scotland France where Stuart Hogg was literally in the corner and he dropped the ball, and I was like, oh no. That was a few years ago. I remember that, and I was like, oh, that was a big moment. Yeah, sometimes I say you do like lately. You've been doing really, really well in Scotland. Hmm. Yeah, I felt it. Yeah, because it's like I say, because the last Five Nations tournament, Scotland won it, and then they haven't won Six Nations. It's crazy. They're just when it was five, they won the last one. I think it was at 1998, 99. I think it was. I think it was like around 2000. I think it was around 2000 that Italy joined the scene. I think. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like I feel like Scotland should definitely have but they're overdue. I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, they always give it their all. Oh, congrats on the catch, by the way, or the Caterpie. Nice. Cinema. Doctor, there's a patient that says he's invisible. Well, tell him I can't see him right now. I've deleted the phone numbers of all the Germans I know from my mobile phone. Now it's hands free. Thank you, Ethereum. But yeah, I think Scotland Ireland should be a really good game actually because Ireland weren't at their best, and that was at home as well. So it'd be interesting to see. I know Scotland weren't probably the free flowing best, but I feel like they were a bit more convincing than Ireland. But then Ireland just do what champions do and just grind out results, just get the job done. They probably got a lot more in the tank than Scotland do. But yeah, I mean that's gonna be a very very interesting game. I think I'll definitely be rooting for Scotland, but I just got a funny feeling Ireland are gonna win because I know Scotland have got a bit of a fucking not it's like a hoodoo in it with Ireland because just can't seem to beat them. Okay. One way to find out. Quite often torn between Scotland and Ireland, and will support Ireland over Scotland sometimes. If I had to, so I normally support if it's not a Wales game, if it's not Wales, I support it'll be Scotland. They're like my second team. Get through, follow me. Oh yeah. Turn. Sounds like Lynn from Persona, with this Persona. I don't think it is, but it sounds very similar. I'll set you free. Follow me. Let me. Got a crush on some of them, or support to piss off my dad. Doing his things, you know. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Who was your crush? Was it like Irish players? I can kind of understand. I can understand if it was like someone like Brian O'Driscoll. I'm like, you know what, fair. You know, he's a smart looking guy. Ronan O'Gara for one, that's fair. Yeah, I can see that. He was a really good fly off as well. Let me free. Yes, it was like that sort of era. O'Gara, Driscoll, Gordon Darcy. Nice. Dum, 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 dum. Yes, it was a skill highlight, not nothing to do with his thighs. Yes. Mhm. Yes. I want no. I believe you totally. I totally believe you, cinema. Okay. Oh wait, this is the band you mentioned before, cinema, Terrorvision. Yawning. Fuck. Another one. Nice. Okay. Margarita. Hmm. Makes me happy. Mm. Kiss of tequila. Damn. Right. Where can I go? I go to. I can go here and do these tribal quests. Endwalker for level 11. Okay. It makes me happy. Driscoll looked when I watched. I watched before he was just before he was captain. Ah, he hasn't aged. Like he's because he does like the coverage, and he has not aged. Like I feel like he's gotten better with like he looks better with age. Driscoll. But that makes me happy. I wouldn't say tequila would be the first option to make me happy, but you know, it's not bomb. It makes me happy. Used to club this song? Hell yeah. It's a good song. I can see this. I can see it being quite popular in nightclubs and bars. The lyrics. Okay. They call me Josephine. Oh. Oh, so he misheard? Because ah. He thought he had a friend called Joe, but it's actually called Josephine? Is that what I'm getting? No, it's a. Oh. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, that makes I guess it's open interpretation. Right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she said Joe and then planted the seed. And then she said Josephine. Okay. Yeah, I can see where you I can see that. Yeah, it's definitely open ended, but it definitely hints towards that. Why is it down there? Song's good though. Yeah, it's got a good beat to it. Easy to listen to. Sure. Mm-mm. Ooh. Would you like a flyer? Pardon me. Oh, congrats on the Smeagol catch, cinema. All right, let's turn all these in. Get some extra XP out of it. Okay, so great. As my reputation's been greatly improved. It's oh, that song stuck in my head now. So to the great work. Let's get this. Yeah, these like social quests you can get in each expansion, and they also help with like leveling up your characters. So like from 90 on, 90 to like 100 is Endwalker, 80 to 90 would be Shadowbringers, 70 to 80 is Stormblood, 60, 70 Heaven's Ward, and then 50 and level 1 to 50 is um Realm Reborn. And you can have different ones. There's different ones for different jobs you have. So if you have like let me show you quickly. If you have like the hand or land quest ones, so you have like blacksmith, old leather weaver, leather worker weaver, and all those ones, botanist, miner, fisher. Then you can do there's certain clans for those classes, and then there's clans for like actual like what we have, disciple of war and magic. I have I have it on my phone. It's 1999. Damn, as old as FF7. Yeesh. That is because FF7 celebrated 25 years last year, didn't it? It's as old as Final Fantasy. Aid the Alchemist. Aid the Alchemist. That done right? Yeah, I think that's done right actually. Yeah, rocking. Yeah, I can see the album cover. Nice. Oh, this is Shadowbringers. This is an optional dungeon as well, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, no, is it? No. Yes, yes, this is an optional dungeon because I know what the final fight is here. It's a nice little reference to FF8. Well, it's a entity from Final Fantasy VIII. Then put it that way. I don't want to say what it is, but we'll find out. It's very pretty looking. Yeah, that's one thing I will say. Shadowbring is really, really, really up the vistas and like area locations in my eyes. Could be wrong. Can't see. Need to look where the things are on the floor. I'm doing. See, this sounds like a stage from Sonic Mania, which is cool because the guy T. Lopez is the guy who did the soundtrack for Sonic Mania. This is a remix from Sonic Adventure 1. You're enjoying Heaven's Ward? How far are you into it now? Cinema. I know you were saying that the fact you were like, oh, this is fine, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, but I want to know more. And then it kind of lulls you back in, like giving you crumbs. Oh, hands are running. Apologies. That's me. Oh. Alright, let's go. Fucking this guy. Delodius has joined the battle. What's this? Fucking Smash Bros? Oh, forgot that. Oh, can you feel the sunshine? Let's fucking go. Makes me want. Shine. Lighten up your day. Out the rain. Go back, good time. Just leaving Idleshire? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm always partial to a good Sonic R remix. It killed Goo. It killed Goo who? Goo who? Who? What? Ah! Oh, the sharks. Right. What do you mean? Sun goes down. I feel like wait for another day. Let's go away. I'm making crying noises so as not to say. Ah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, do you wait? You got into there? No, surely not. I was that so wow, you're there. Holy fuck, yeah. I that's what I just had in my head. I was like, wait, do you mean that death? Yeah. That's when that happened. That's like kind of was I was like, okay, 14 is like holy shit. This story basically. I would have said King Shah's cousin. What's that line? A smile befits a hero. Always befits a hero. Hmm. I'm pretty sure that's like. I'm pretty sure that's the line he says when he gets. Sure, it's something like that. A smile best suits a hero or befits a hero. It was very sad. He was such. Yeah, he was. He took you in. He took you and Alphino in when no one else would. He was. There is an item you can get, which is pretty cool. I think I've got it as a like you can like have it as a glamour, but yeah, yeah, he was definitely one of the better ones. Because you can actually visit you can actually go to his grave. Like I can go to his grave and see it there. I'm shipping everyone in Heaven's Ward too. Nice. Yeah. My character is what? What is your character? You're just flirting with everybody? Oh, Elezen. Okay, nice. think is it Elezen? I think it's how you spell it. Elezen, I think. It's what I'm thinking of. All of Ishgard feels closer, you know? That's fair. Yeah, because Stinian is Elezen, isn't he? So what do you think of Sir Emmerich cinema? Finally dead. Shit. I'm in the room with Emmerich, Alfie, and Horschaphon. We're all the same height. I always thought Alfina was quite short. Big hands, yeah. I see. I see. You don't have a favorite out of the three? You know what they say about people with big hands? Big feet. Yes, little Alfie. I'm trying to figure out, but I also don't want to check. I'm hoping he's at least 19. Yeah, I think he's all right. I think Alfino's okay. I think I would say so. So we're fighting Quetzalcoatl from Final Fantasy VIII. Big heart, yes. Sorry. I will say though, Sir Emmerich is my favorite sort of like nation leader in the game. He's my favorite. I love Sir Emmerich. He's so cool. He's so cool. Probably Sir Emmerich and then uh Stormblood one. I don't want to say too much with Stormblood because you're not there yet. But yeah, there's a character in Stormblood I really like. As like a leader. I think you'll like him as well. Cinema. Um, after that, it's yeah. I'd say those two are my favorites, like leaders. Still here. Sing. Ow. Whoop. See ya. I wanted American Party. Yeah, I was the same. I was like, can I just have you in the party constantly, please? Like, is how much is it? How much what do I have to do to get this done? I got that, but okay. He wanted to help from the beginning, but restrained by politics. I love that dynamic. It's breaking down at my point, and it's breaking down at my point in the story. Yes. Okay. Yeah. And some hooked on Heavensward. I said I'm glad you're getting hooked on Heavensward, because I was the exact same. Heavensward really picked up in terms of like pacing and story. It wasn't like meandering anywhere. It was like, all right, let's fucking go. It's quicker pacing too. Still too slow, but quicker than before. Yeah, it's definitely quicker. I think Einstein and Iceheart should get together too. Yeah, they're a cool dynamic. I love Iceheart or Lady. Yeah, Lady Ysayle, I think her name is. But yeah, Iceheart. She's cool. No pun intended. She's cool. Yes, I'm Pokemon Heaven. Sorry, not Lines. Of course. Again, I totally believe you. I don't know what you're on about. That's not anyone's name. It's fine. I mean, using their nicknames or close enough names is I'm like I'm picking up who you put who you're talking about, so it's okay. She is cool, freedom fighter, yeah, and yeah, exactly. She's Ice Heart, and the fact that she is Shiva is fucking badass as fuck. Or she's like aligned with Shiva then in that respect. Okay, so if he's died, okay, so then the king has fled. So you're kind of chasing after Thornton, right? Or whatever his name is. Is that kind of where you're at in the story? By the way, she is cool. Did she just arrived at the Flying City? Oh, you mean as is La? No. All right, conversations. Here we come. Yeah. Because if you've gotten there should have been a cutscene that played. Yes, it's a weird name. I'm trying to think. Is it like futuristic-y looking? Like, is there a lot of like Magitech looking stuff? I'm trying to not say too much. I don't know if I don't want to say too much. Rather soon I watch reckons all FF14 names are off from hitting the keyboard with palm and seeing what comes out. Yeah, well, if Dawntrail's anything to go by, it's the forehead. Oh, you've had that scene. Okay, yeah, yeah, you've had that scene. I wasn't too sure because I say if you get to there, that happens, and I'm like, that's horrible. Mm. Mm. True, true. You never know. If you see a body, don't believe it. Fair enough. So you're in Azizlar then. Okay, so you've pierced through the barrier, and now you're chasing Thordan on that fucking island. Well, it's multiple islands, but yeah. Not that I'm bothered about her. Okay, okay. That was very sad when I was that did hurt. That was kind of sad when she said, she sacrificed herself. But yeah, Horseman was definitely more impactful. And then they just follow up with that, and I'm like, oh, come on, man. Like, I'm already going through enough pain. Please, can we not? Right, we'll turn this quest in, and then we will continue the main story then. But before I do that, I need to go grab a drink, and yeah, get up and stretch and stuff, and sort myself out. And then we will do some more story. Wondered if her in her Shiva form would trigger the dragon. Right, you mean Hraesvelga? Maybe. We'll just have to play and find out. her. That was definitely the forehead. Not that wasn't a palm. That was a forehead smash with that name. Hraesvelga. It sounds, but it sounds cool to say though. I will admit. When you learn the pronunciation of it, it sounds quite nice to say. Hraesvelga. Might be just me though. Hey yo, comes the day. I can't even start. Ha. I know it's a H. It starts with a H. So like a heck of a hairball. mm. Let's get that done. Awesome. Yeah, you did. Yeah, we did. We did something. Is cooking available now? Apparently. Oh, they're just chilling, chatting. Whatever. Society quest complete. Reputation. The hippo rider's reputation up. Got trusted. Trusted. We are now trusted. Right, okay, so let's return to Tuli Holal. Right, I will be right back, and then once we come back, we'll start story. So I'll be back in a sec. And it's for, yeah, that's the one, Lupus Foundation of America. Go tell. I fucked this up royally. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Speaking of PlayStation 1 games, have you ever played Apocalypse which had Bruce Willis voice act in it? No, I have not. No, I have not. That's crazy that Bruce Willis voice acted. On me again. Oh my god. It was very good. Just need to basically get through the storyline of this island to unlock that. That was unnecessary. That was 2. On game. Bam. Dirty panties. You got some dirty panties I can smell?
Yeah, a 10 game.
Down the steps.
Highly recommend.
Along the pier. Hit the boxes. Hit the tables.
Why did I swerve?
Right turn. Down steps. Dodge the car.
What am I meant to do? Alright, I'm back.
I had a
I'm not sure if you can buy a hippo to ride. I don't think you can, but I'm not 100% certain, to be honest, cinema. Right, so let's switch back to our red page. Yep, we got the right glam and stuff on. Sweet. Welcome back, Theron. I'd help out the other half of a few things. No worries, no worries. You come back at the perfect time, to be fair. Ready for some story? Well, I guess. Let's Yeah, we want to go to the outskirts, yeah. Sorry, I had to... If they look like elephants, why are they hippo riders? I don't know. I don't know. That's a very good question. I don't know why the theme song for WrestleMania 41 wasn't Viva Las Vegas. It would make perfect sense. I mean, that is true. With the whole, you know, it is in Vegas and... Yes, Vegas. What is... I'm guessing they've revealed the theme song for WrestleMania 41? Or another fucking The Weeknd song, and I'm like, come on now. Got the Tomb made a reboot earlier with some of its DLC for like £4. Damn, let's go. The trilogy or just the one? The first reboot game. I know on Steam they go on sale so often. The Tomb Raider series, because you can get the original trilogies and all that on there as well. Just the first. Ah, so 2013. Gotcha. I do like that one. I think Rise is probably might be my favorite out of the three. Then 13, then Shadow. So let's go back to the Earth and Sky hideout, because this is where we bumped into Erenville's mum, who's a robot. Let's check with everybody. The Alligans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Erenville's mother is a floating machine. Right. That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kakuya is safe. You cannot grumble at that price. God, no. When I play, I'm going to try and do a stealthy run. Nice. Yeah. That's probably the best way to go around it, to be honest, with 2013, with how the story unfolds and stuff. Gone and forgotten, Erenville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Let's hear what she has to say. Can I redeem something else? Not right now, because I won't be playing any music. If we do any dungeons later on, then yes. So wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? I meant the 8th. Ah, my bad. Sorry. Ignore me. So you can redeem it and I can play it. That's a shout. Oh, this it's just a body I can control remotely. I use this for operations. Ah, so she's not physically inside that. Okay. We are members of the resistant organization Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. See, whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Truth be told, Oblivion was founded by an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expected, you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. And does that mean you know who is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago. Our mission statement has become more of a legend that passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. We failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your head. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrobe technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. First, as the name suggests, it is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. So they're worked, and then they get given such souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. Oh, getting Tamagotchi flashbacks. Avoid send practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act does come with risk. Some act comes with some risk. Zero! Oh, look how tight. Oh. It dilute your sense of self. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence. Regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as a part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. The reason being that it is regulators for forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. This is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. And it's delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities and ready for distribution and consumption. That's why Zaralja was able to be revived, because he had souls and stuff. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. This is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yaqui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. It all comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Fiend didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met? He's the one who suggested that we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zaralja. Awfully kind of her to point in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. And I know just the person to show you. And as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are you going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Alright. Let's go follow her. Nice, we got a little Zero mention. In the Endwalker post Endwalker story. Oh, someone's called Nostalgia. That's great. Yeah. Loves living in the past. Although the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. What does she intend to show us? Those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika, forgetting what a wonderful person she was. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. It's a way to see how the regulators work, but how? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunder Yards hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. But to meet an acquaintance of mine, Striker, one of these hunters. Oh, hold on. Well, normal attack's not going to work, so whatever. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. What do you think this is in this box? I'm guessing food. Let's get this over with. Speaker will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. While I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Given the opportunity, I would very much like to study electrope on behalf of the students. Oh, hello. Hey, nerd. Akia? Akuya? I can't remember how you pronounce her name. What are you doing here? With so many friends? Oh, we're just watching. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at your work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sphne's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I'm going to show you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakia said you're a hunter, but it wouldn't be easier for those mechanical... But wouldn't it be easy for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Speaking of sport, I watched a streamer I know take part in Marvel Rivals tournament this morning for Australia. Oh wow, that's cool. Him and his team won every game and won the tournament. Fuck yeah. They did really well. I'm glad that Rivals has got like an esports scene, as like tournaments and esports sort of scene already, which is really, really cool. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. No, that's cool. I mean, I did put up Marvel Rivals just now, just to check if any, like, I think I noticed there's a couple of new skins. Like, there's a new Psylocke skin and in the store and whatnot. I need to play more of that. That's a lot of fun when I play it. I do have a lot of fun with it when I play it. I brought this slot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you can see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Alright. You've been playing with him and some mates? Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, I mean, that's cool that you're playing with them, and to say that the fact they went into a tournament and won every game and, you know, and kicked ass. Bless them, they want me to get up to gold. You're like, no. I'm okay on bronze. Or silver, whatever you are. Like, because I'm not one for ranked. I don't like ranked. Okay. Unless you just unless you made it your profession, then like, well, not profession, but like unless you like really like say, for a full-time streamer and like that was like your thing, like you felt you were really good at. But I find with ranked as well, it's a lot easier to be in a team as well. It makes it a lot easier for like coordination and stuff. I think I know why people hate Jeff too. Oh yeah, is it not just his ultimate? His ultimate is. I know they've like rebalanced his. I think they've rebalanced his abilities and stuff, haven't they, Jeff? Hmm. And like me with me going to Card 5 Vanguard tournaments. They're like, come on, you can do so much better. And you're like, I'm good. Thanks. The flare. Yes. Jump people and throw them off cliffs. Yeah, fucking Jeff is a fucker for that. If you get caught in his ultimate, it's like, yeah, just you either die from getting flung off, or you just die from being inside his mouth too long. I was nearly dead then for a second. Oh, attacking. Yes. I know now. Yeah. Jeff do be Jeff. I don't typically play as Jeff actually for support. My ones are Adam Warlock and Luna Snow. I haven't tried Invisible Woman yet. I heard she's really good. I mean, in my case, it's more, why not use this meta deck? And I answer with, who would expect this? All the while I'm winning most, if not all, my matches. Oh. This one will do nicely. Oh, she's a monk. Let's go. Like Tifa. We'll help you. Nah, I got this. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. But I don't like the looks of this. Oh no. Look out! Ugh. Wait for it. Ding, 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 ding. 12%. He needs healing. No, she doesn't. Oh, that looks... And yes, if it's 4 to 6 in the team, it's much easier. Oh, that looks like a FF9 hunt. Yeah, so that's... So we just saw what they just explained to us in action. And what happened with Zoralja earlier when he fought his father. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. Told you not to worry. Let me take a moment. Kamehameha. Oh shit. The warrior within. Oversoul. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, she is just fucking kicking ass. Yep, that's dead. It's way worse when you kamikaze himself off the edge along with everyone else, since any character that has an escape ability won't be able to use it. Yeah, because it's stuck in it. Yeah, because they're stuck in his mouth. It's stuck in Jeff's mouth. Yeah. Just like Zaralja. Come on, let's get out of here. And we're all just like... What just happened? That's also a function of the regulator? Activating combat mode. Fucking, what is this, Crisis Core? I think I understand now how Zaralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it's as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm right of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. You've crossed paths with one of the king's elite? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We do the same in theory, but we can do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Yeah, bye. just now you've seen it. Bye. I will not be fielding any more questions. There you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user eternal strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure that no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of the beasts? Souls of beasts. They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, like as you saw with Shrika. Using several of the same type at once, however, could result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nail claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Using one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Voidsent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. Cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. If you're interested in watching the tournament, it was on Twitch, Oz Tuber's channel. Oh, nice. If you don't mind me saying, no, that's fine. That's fine. After, if it crosses my mind, I'll have to check it out. I'll check it out. It's indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilizations and reflections are surprising indeed. Everybody think. Right, ads I think ads are going to start like literally any moment now. Oh wait. Bean speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. Alright, ads are running, so I'm just talking to these characters and then we'll wait. Nemeth Selk spoke of surprising sensations in other reflections. I wonder if you had Alexandria in mind. I understand this is part of their culture, but this is no less disconcerting. Having seen the beauty of the Ethereal Sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. Oh yeah, because that was Endwalker, wasn't it? The Ethereal Sea. Yeah. It's a little amateurish in organising. There were some long gaps between matches if they were, if they were quick. But OzTubers filled in with commentary. Let's go. My streamer just had fun with his team. Fuck yeah, that's pretty cool. That's cool that it's not like too serious and it's like a little bit of a laugh, so to speak. Oh, speaking of Marvel Rivals, there's new drops by the looks of it. I'm watching someone, they're doing a streamathon and they're playing Marvel Rivals at the moment. I just got a message to say I got a drop. Oh, it's just a name. It's just a nameplate. Oh, okay. Probably for Lunar New Year stuff. There's like a lot of very open community, lots of PNG tubers and VTubers. Hell yeah, that's cool. It's nice that it's nice that it's like quite open and anybody can come in and sort of, well, not anybody, but like there's not like a real strict requirement on in being involved in the tournament and whatnot. Oh shit, Neon's it's through. Neon's still plugging away on his FF7 speedrun. Fair play. Because normally he switches to Rebirth by now. Actually, pretty deep into the run. Things I was today's years old. I learned about. Learn about what? Alright. Answer done. Let's continue the story. You laughing at, Jax? While we all have our thought on souls, for now the important thing is we know what powers Zerolja has at his disposal. There's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirety is unprecedented technology. Oh, PNG tubers and VTubers. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing until recently. That's fair. It's quite a niche. I feel like it was niche, but it's definitely getting a lot more popular now. Especially on Twitch. Definitely see them around. I mean, I think it's pretty cool, if you don't want to, have a camera and just have a little, have a PNG or a video persona, then, image of you, then, or not you, but like of someone, of a thing, that a character or original character that you want to portray yourself as on a live stream, then that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all, in my opinion. It's no longer only Tuliolel's concern, but his newfound power, Zerolja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. The Void has been added to the Unending Codex with the worth of a soul. We just finished. Oh, okay. Chapter. Embracing Oblivion. Kakuya regards you with concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of salt in Alexandria? It's shocking. I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. I know quite a few PNG and VTubers, most of which are over the pond. Yeah, I don't think I know too many, to be honest. Top of my head. But yeah, I think yeah. I think if I really like look through, I'm sure there would be a couple that popped up. It's very EG non-binary, or you can be something else. Yeah, it's definitely. I'd say that too. I would agree with you on that, Cinema. On the pre-show panel, Big E, Wade, Pat, and Michael Cole opened up one pack of Topps cards. When it was Wade's turn to open a pack, he got Lola Vice from NXT's card. And they said he'll keep that for later. I mean, so would I, in all fairness. I knew with fairies for a long time, similar thing maybe. Yeah, I think it's an evolution of that, I would say. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there is a wide gulf between Tuliolo and Alexandria. While Zoraljah knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakua and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoraljah. Steen, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she is a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zoraljah, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we could get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule the possibility of a ploy. It turns out to be a trap, and we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolo. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakua. I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whatever we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoraljah for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? Well, if it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. It's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. One of the bigger VTubers I know is called Super Sama, and his VTuber mod is literally a mostly foxy man, so yes, a furry is also Dutch. Yeah, it's probably like an evolution, or it's splintered from that sort of side of things. I feel like it's only become popular it's like probably I'd say in the last like 5 years. People think furries are a kink, but it ain't. It's a persona. Furries feel themselves in their mask. I wonder if VTubers feel that. Like, you can be yourself, even if it's a slimy dragon boy or tree dragon, I find that very appealing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think it's very similar. But then I'm not a VTuber, so I don't know. They probably have a sort of comfort being behind that sort of image or video, that they have. Not happy in my own skin. I'm sorry to hear that. I can understand though. I think there's a lot of people that are like that they're not comfortable with, not comfortable. That. Okay, there's something I need to tell you. Need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. But I thought he was your brother. You really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I just realized that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal, so fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. When we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my furry little bun. He's all the reason I need. It's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Yeah. This is not going to go down the shitter, is it? Thank you, Kakuya, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it can only be the Queen. If we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. Now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant. He won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zeralja leads his forces through the vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. The strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defences. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with the Stola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave the vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. We have a plan. While we wait for Zoraja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the resident district of Solution 9. Hiding in a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how you get through the checkpoint. About that, Sveen said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Can be a kink if it's made that way, but yes, more often than not, it's a comfort thing. Sure. Do you know Shy Bells? I've watched her for a while. I didn't think anything of it. I didn't realize there's lots like her. That name doesn't ring a bell, to be honest. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. We've got Nostalgia, Wayakwe, and Geode. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geo, the leader of this hideout. The dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonatawan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliola and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Yeah, Nostalgia. Like I said, if that's the case, I'll name my kid Crash Bandicoot. You know what I mean? Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. And what made you decide to join Oblivion? Elder Scrolls. You wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd been released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother, and we didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. Instead, even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometimes later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. Sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You should introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. While mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. I dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food is delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. That's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. All. Elaine Shipier, one last thing. This isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kahuka. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Okay. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Okay, so we're gonna get some Zoralja now, are we? Oh god, yeah, this looks fun. Yep. And there's the Queen's Fiend. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that battle armor. Damn,
You've been
son.
consulting with Woah
He's a big Spyro fan. I love Spyro.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Woah bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo?
Not with him. Fuck no.
What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
I'm gonna say they're now kin to him.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck did you expect?
To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
He's an evil, evil piece of shit, Sven, so don't worry about it.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke.
We're
to
bound
me
to
in
no
Golden
one.
City.
It's a bit of a stretch.
I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
What now indeed, Sven? So she's not... She's kind of definitely keeping that thing of... She's just kind of there by name and she doesn't really want to be with Zoralja. Solution 9. Ukla is eager to head to Everkeep. Right. Kokuya is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Should I be trying to get, So there's 2 side quests there. Okay, it's still level 97. No. Oh. Okay. Into the belly of the beast, eh? Ah, there you are. Queen's Fiend has registered you as guest, and you should be able to march right in. If she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zorandra's minions to deal with. But to see if Sven has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified, registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified, verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. What in the Mass Effect is this? Whoa. This
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
Oh.
Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution
It's the
9.
Citadel. It literally is.
In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
I like the music. Music really good.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction.
Or it's a Japanese anime of a future city. Yeah, could be.
A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
It just reminds me of Star Ocean.
I believe lived experiences are Fiend and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. You didn't need your Yakuza gangster to appear vaping now.
I had a
Yeah.
feeling you'd be keen.
I mean, if it wasn't so much purple, it looked like something out of Cyberpunk. It could be as well. If it was like an actual
Just to confirm,
skyline.
While we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Fiend's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I just love how they're like, oh, this is so cool.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Daylight, if daylight, it'd be FF8. Yeah, it'd be one of the
What's
gardens.
with
Yeah.
This place. How can this all be
Wait,
the
no.
inside of a tower?
Oh no, what was that city that you find Laguna? Fuck. Ah. Estar, that's the one. Thank you, Ethereum. Yeah, Estar, yeah. So this place, how can all this be inside of the tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
Well,
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elnashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Owen, dude. Who are you again? Like, I might have found the entrance to the Golden City. And he's like, bye.
You want to explore together?
Sure.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Right. Sure. It's like Ghost Runner with a whole city in a tower. Mm. Oh, look at this place. Tower's inside a tower. I can see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, let's say we proceed straight ahead. I feel like if we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Oh yeah, this is a residential. Okay, so this is like the secondary, like city town that we're going to be in. There's probably going to be Tuligal in this place as our main sort of towns. I know you're Samurai Jack. You're what? Oz. Yes. Ugh, crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where to go. Right, never mind. Let's head that building there. Move the sickle. Kind of reminds me of Mirror's Edge as well, actually.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Ah, Sphene.
Sphene!
There's the FF9 music.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to
I'm
make of
afraid
you.
I know of Mirror's Edge.
Oh,
It's quite fun.
a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Apparently it hasn't aged well. Probably not. Like that and Catalyst probably haven't aged well, but it was good. It was good games for its time, I would say. I wouldn't say they're bad.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Oh, that's not going to happen.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
What is the other one? Hard Rain? Wait, are they the same developer? I'm not sure. I've never heard of Hard Rain, to be honest.
I do understand. All too well.
Ghost Runner 1 and 2 feels like an evolution of the gameplay ideas from the Mirror's Edge games. I think I've got Ghost Runner
Let me
1
say
on
only
free.
this, then.
I got it on PlayStation Plus, I think. Free.
Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But, unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
She knows
You
that he
really
wants to
are
fight
a
her.
Curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, I'll be there alongside her. I won't heal in this either. I'm not sure if I don't think they're the same developers.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely.
Hard Rain's a film. Oh, you mean Heavy Rain? You mean Heavy Rain Cinema?
I envy you.
Because they're different developers.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
I love it. She
So,
she
if
smiles
you
and
have
says
a
that.
moment,
You know.
Would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
She's like, I don't trust you, but
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me.
mm.
Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family.
Ruka Matt's weapon looks like
yours.
came right out of a Disney Warriors game. It does actually, yeah. I've
By
not
all
played Disney
means,
Warriors, but
we're
I
in
know
your
of it.
capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour. I promise.
Okay, before we do that then, hold on. Still level 97? Yeah. Nexus Arcade. Oh, this looks like the sort of trading area, yeah. Emerson trades, merchant and menders, delivery Moogles. Gotcha. Summoning bells, all that shenanigans. It's just a level 97. The Queen's Tour. This means stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near lane nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Oh, look at that one, that is cool. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. It keeps interiors vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. See the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found through Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Also, are they made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, they always integrate in just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. I'm so glad for the early start time of the Royal Rumble. Or is it starting like soon? Is it like, what is it starting like now then? Or no? Imagine 11. Oh, nice, nice. I'd imagine, because they normally did like the women's and then the men, like the women's first, then like the title matches, and then the men's one of the last, isn't it? etching arcane circuits upon it, Electrobe can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Conversion to fire, which meanwhile produces light and heat. It is employed in such devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. You make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines just do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Almost scary what you can do with Electrobe. If such a wondrous material exists in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. This shop over here, what does it sell? She's like, what does that do? Ah yes, let's go take a look. They say you will find it interesting. What happened? She's not telling us what happened. They said there's a war, but she's not really saying. Maybe she's too scared to, because of what happened and all the pain it caused. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. No countrymen were two in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. 2 years ago, the Women's Rumble was the second Rumble of the night. They did the men's first. They did the men's first then? Let me guess, a war between Alexandria, Lindblom, and Bermesia over Electrobe? Yeah, if it's FF9 related, then yeah, that would probably make sense. An item that interests you. Right, what are we picking? Slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon pattern bag, or a black and yellow tin. See, okay, so that looks like yeah, that doesn't look like some. That looks weird. That looks like a Capri Sun bag. That looks like, I don't know why. That looks like something out of the end one looks like something out of Shadow the Hedgehog, or something out of Gun, for whatever reason. Yeah. You go for the slab of pink hexagons. My die rolled a 3, so middle. Alright, long rectangular bar then. It's beyond 2 souls again, Mirror's Edge mixed up with. Okay. You know the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. Flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to take in multiple meals. So basically, like a protein bar, or like those like companies that are like, hey, if you just eat this, it's all everything in one. And it doesn't fill you up because it tastes like fucking shit. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we've had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh, we got a crowd. Or an IV bag, like Huel. An IV bag. Yeah, I mean, it could be an IV bag. Actually, looks more like an IV bag than a Capri Sun, but yeah. Yeah, like Huel. Yes. Yes. I tried one of those the other day, and it was a chocolate brownie flavour, and it tasted awful. It was so thick, it was like I was trying to chew it. Horrible. And the brownie flavour did not help. But hey, 30 grams of protein, am I right? Alright, here I go. Following Wuklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this. Okay, I'm gonna repeat this with a straight face. Okay. Watch once you buy off the internet. They can have ingredients that aren't banned in the EU. It wasn't online cinema. It was in like a Tesco, basically. I got it. It was just sitting on a shelf. That face. I know. Amazing. I've never had any meat like this before. Oh, okay. It's tender like chicken, but flavoursome like Ronique. And the spices just give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. She loves the meat. You know? Loves the meat. No. I mean, that could be that's what she said as well, to be fair.
That's what she said.
Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It's fantastic. Sure. I'm used to typing a lot as I've played a fair few MMOs where I had to type fast while also do my own inputs. You're trying to buck the trend? That's fair. It's more tailored to that's what he said, I suppose. I actually drank a bottle of invisible ink. Now I'm in hospital, waiting to be seen. I think swimming with dolphins is expensive. You should try swimming with sharks. It cost me an arm and a leg. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulial first arrived, we endeavoured to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Are you having something to eat too? Appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. Alright, what's your favourite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favourite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. Favorite food? Such a difficult question. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labour to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Aha, and I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am. You didn't need to laugh about it. I'm just lucky. So I still have gripes with 14. Like our PlayStation, it takes 5 minutes, literally 5 minutes to type GG. Everyone's left the dungeon before I can hit send. Yeah. Yeah, that is a problem. You can plug a keyboard into your PlayStation, but that's also pain. But yeah, I know the feeling. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in parts. I can tend to personal matters. Visitation, so to be precise, and I believe it would be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? No, but if you can emote, why can't I do that in writing? You can do like backslash. Like you can do an emote by typing like backslash the emote like bow or welcome or something, I don't know, but yeah, it's a pain. Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here and then we'll make our way. Speak with Sweden and have her accompany here in Buklamat accompany you.
Welcome.
And jump up and down. Yeah, that's pretty much everyone does. Like they kind of wave and then jump up and down. Like jump up and down is like the universal like thank you sort of thing in 14. So ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk out, we can't tell you about any of the places of interest that we come upon. Yeah, they're talking. Yep. There's a lot of people here. Well, not a lot of people. There's there's a good handful. It's not Limsa la Minza, but more popular than freaking most other places, it seems. Jump up and down. Hi, bye. Okay, let's go this way. Ready? Yeah, pretty much. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. In Tony Isle, there's a similar establishment called Expalyav Thai. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story about the name of Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resembles some Tonawauta, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colours. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Ah, that's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Tirani dish and one of my favourite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tulialo. Right, let's continue on. I was in a dungeon with a zoo, and it was kicking our asses. Must have died a good half dozen times. That helped me learn how to type quick on PlayStation. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to, and like if you say the same things all the time, like it'll just pop up like predictive text. You just click, 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 click. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Actually, wonder. I'm here to visit some people. There are apartments in the building on the left here. Residential radius 9 to 14. Residential radius? That's right. Come. The door opens automatically. Watching the world go by. Was that coffee in hand? What could be better? Yeah, you're not wrong there. Kill the eggs. Don't kill the eggs. Kill all but one egg? Yeah. Yeah, there's some, yeah. Some fun things to do there. What, the lobby? This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. What does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they will be glad to assist. That's so. I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Can anyone live in this place? Oh, that's... Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I can almost type quickly without looking at the keyboard, but if I don't look, then the typos happen, so I still need some practice at that. Yeah. Oh, I have to look. I gotta look at what keys I'm hitting. Even then, I still do typos. In fact, many of country make their homes here. Any origin or race, occupation or regulated usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. Who's those you met who work in the outskirts? Taking out care of everyone for 30 years? I'm truly grateful. I can touch type pretty quickly on a normal keyboard. Yeah, I should be off decent on the keyboard, but I'm not. Same with the phone. I can't. I'm pretty bad at typing. I'm just one finger on a phone. I'm not like that, unfortunately. I'm just checking to see who's live, that's all. Well, this song is a vibe. On a phone, I'm a very quick typer using both thumbs. I learned a long time ago, like it was Windows 98, and there was a typing game. The faster you type, the faster the car went. So I learned not to look at keys. Okay. I remember there was something similar in school. Well, I think it was in college actually. There was like a thing where you could like, it was like a test, like you say, where you could like how you got like type a word, and it's like type this word, type that word, and like see how fast you can do it, and I see how many words you can type in like 60 seconds. I mean, I can use first or second finger or thumb. I just ain't typing like a keyboard. No, that's fair. No, I think I use one hand. I just don't type very fast. I'm quite slow. Welcome back again, everybody. Right, let's continue on. I think this will be like the last hour. And we'll call it a night then. See how we get on. This is the place. A mother and son live here. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Nice. I like the outfits they have. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. Friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. That's 3-hour dungeon. Oh, wrong franchise. How has Milos been? Been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Milos, have you missed me? His son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. See, Ina visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. Hurrah! What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with the souls, or...? Fortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment is no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Isadora. I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. My pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. Your mother and for me. Yeah, that might happen when we wrap up Cold Steel 3. Isadora is Shira? Or maybe Isadora? Maybe. You know why the kids are being born like that? I think I know. Well, the whole environment is lightning, so they're just constantly absorbing lightning energy. And then, like they said, it's making an imbalance. And the core is electric. It's electrope. Everything's electrope. So when they're born from... Yeah, when they born, then they're just constantly... They're constantly surrounded by lightning. Remember the story about Ether and Ascian? What, in this expansion? Cinema? My thanks for accompanying me on this visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know that about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos can smile again. What happens when you die and what is reborn? Oh, so because you die, you lose your memories, don't you? And it's just a pure soul, right? With the regulator and stuff, they strip out all the memories, and it's just a pure soul. Or it's interfering with the brain's nervous system, and it's effectively blocking most signals, and is what it seems like to me. It could be as well. It could be because there's such an abundance of lightning. It's interfering. All the electrical energy is interfering with the immune system and stuff. I think the souls are being kept from ether plane. So new souls aren't naturally being made in ether to be reborn. Oh, yeah, because they're not going to the ethereal sea. No, they're being recycled. Yeah, they say when someone dies, they instead of it dying and then going back and die, life, death, and then rebirth naturally over a long period of time, they've kind of cut the time length, but they've basically, instead of dying, soul doesn't die, the soul stays alive, but the memories die. And then they feed the soul back in. Ooh, level 98. I need to change that now. Remember the circle of life? It moves us all, apparently. When recompose itself, Speen is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Thank you, thank you. Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, decisions to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, no.
It's no use! 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 It's no use!
Wait for it. Wait.
It's no use! It's no use! It's no use! It's no use! No use! It's no use!
Thank you, Cinema.
One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, mother. One, 2, 3.
I'm gonna be starting something. Trying to get over. Yeah. Sorry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by the way. We go by the way of Layer Node 9, with the Aether Ice. Oh look, it's Steve from Minecraft. Yes. So true. So true. Yeah, he's in the trailer. They did a Minecraft trailer, and he's in it, and he says, "I am Steve." Jack Black literally says it. Unless they've decided to change the actor, I guess. Yeah, I think the trailer came out like a couple months ago. Jason Momoa was in it as well. It got a lot of hate. Wood Llama put me off. It got a lot of shtick. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor belt indicates direction, and there is a pair just like this on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Aldorath. Yeah, you're not afraid at all. Afraid? Afraid of what? Oh. That's cool. Praxis Park. Wait. The main villain in Jak 2 is called Baron Praxis. Jak 4 confirmed? Kratos, exactly. Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. In Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
strange contraptions everywhere you look.
I wonder what this song is. I'm gonna find out what the song is, because I got it on my Spotify probably. Because I got the Dawntrail soundtrack on. I bought it and then added it to my Spotify. I want to try and find out what this song is. I'm fucking putting it on my playlist. Bob.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Oh.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yeah, just a little bit.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Oh, wow.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
I do have the Nintendo Music app.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I will not lie, listening to like the Mario and Zelda Ocarina of Time music is
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell
something's
in
wrong.
our
Donkey Kong Country 1 has the best music. Donkey Kong Country 1's music is fucking spectacular. Like Fear Factory? Aquatic
According
ambience?
to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, David Wise. He's a magician, honestly, when it comes to music. With those games.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved.
Yeah,
But
he's
amidst
definitely one of
this
the best
growing desperation, a miraculous
composers.
material
Yeah.
was discovered that
I can
promised
agree with that.
salvation. Electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Yes, he did. Yeah, he didn't do Donkey Kong Country Returns, but he did Tropical Freeze. I remember hearing about that. I have the Switch version of Tropical Freeze, and I have the Switch version of Donkey Kong Country Returns.
When out inspecting a
That came
forest
today,
after lightning had caused
so
a
we can
fire,
play that.
a villager came
some
upon a
point,
curious
maybe.
black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of
Oh, I didn't mean to skip
dubbed
that.
Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved
If you
people's
ever play it, I
lives.
recommend doing it with someone. It's miles harder as single player. What, Tropical Freeze? Yeah, I've heard the AI is a bit
So much so, in fact, that all
interesting.
nations soon became
Helmet
dependent
is
on
even.
it, despite the difficulty of obtaining
Freeze.
it in quantity.
Could be something. Oh, I'm not sure if. I'll have to ask Sav if he's got that game.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking
You were right,
Electrope
Eighth,
from
with
others.
the whole fighting for Electrope.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
I know my RPG tropes. Yeah, tropes. Yeah, I know you do.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its
Was
stores of
Lindblum?
Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh god.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated
Both of the rare composers are really
force
good.
of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent.
Yeah, it doesn't bring you
laying it to
back and make
waste.
can so you can survive longer. Yeah, that makes sense. Pity Nintendo refuses crossplay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
So that's how your world
I don't
came
know
to
how
be this
many
way.
people. My god, did I fucking call it? I think you did, Ethereum. I literally think you did. Yeah, it is a pity. It is a pity with Nintendo that they'd freeze crossplay. But you got Mario Kart on the Wii U. Nice.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Well, you know, only so much tea and shortbread you can have.
To continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please,
Uh-oh.
you must do something!
He's shitting himself because he's like, well, if I die, I die.
Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
Stella.
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much.
Look of anger, I like to say, you're not telling us everything. Character.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vow Wuklamat.
You have
I
the
must
hands of a
disappoint
healer.
you.
Punch in the face. Disappoint you. What are you gonna do then? What's Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, I can wait for another time. We've explored for a while now and we'll probably go to Kahuka's meeting point. I'll be back the way we came, I think. No, you're fine, you're fine. I did like that moment when she did that speech. I mean, that was nice. That got me a little bit. I can't lie. She genuinely cares for her people, and I can respect her for that. Thanks to her tour, I've become to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. I don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Her people, her family. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm sometimes less watching you more. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Not everything. I've learned that not every conversation, not every message is directed to me. And you can. It's nice. It's nice that people are even able to chat amongst themselves. So all good. I think my man's opening the show. Hell yeah. Scales of Blue. Haven't seen the district for us to satisfaction. Muklamat is ready to head to the meeting point. We're supposed to go to this place called Trueview in the eastern sector. This sort of conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, it's actually kind of fun. Come on, Alderat. She likes rides now. Ooh. Right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Alra, look over there. A Mamulja child? What are they doing here? You noticed that too, right? The resemblance to Zeralja. Because we can chat and not disturb you, mostly ish. Oh my god, I'm 10 years old again, and my dad's getting annoyed. I'm talking to him trying to watch the news. The blue scales of a Buniwa and with the features of a Hubigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. I like Buklamat is fast as a she this game. I could be wrong though. There's been times I've been a bit like, is it a her? Is it a him? Or maybe it's a they? You know, maybe it's non. It was the daughter, so I always assume that it's she. I think could be she there, I suppose. It's a true view. Not sure what we're looking at, but it does seem lively. Look, it's the new 5090s. Well, this is a moment, I guess. New graphics cards. Damn. Oh, hello. Ah. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. Bit odd, did you think? They'd run off when we approach only to suddenly reappear. Maybe they want to take us somewhere? The way of it? You want us to follow you? It is. Alright then, lead the way. Well, she did say that Kakuko said that they'd get someone to follow someone to transport us to where we need to go. Once you choose to depart, Wuklamat will accompany you. Your destination is not falling behind. No, wait. Before we do that, let's grab all the aetheryte. Ooh, EO starting the Women's Royal Rumble. Let's go. I like EO Sky. She's cool. Neon Stein. Is that in relation to Neon Genesis? Holy shit. God damn. Wait, that image on that building was a Yan, the toughest normal enemy in FF9? Where? Hold on, give me a second. I'll try and walk back the way I came. The shard. These are all the aetherytes. Scanning port 9, heritage found is now accessible. If I go back to the other aetherite then. Go back here. Oh, is it those? Those lit up sign board? Yeah, those enemy things that are up there? Oh no. Or is it? Oh, is it up there? Maybe. Yeah, those. Ah. Cool. Huh. Neat. Right, so let's follow the Hubigo child. The sheep. Okay, they're bad. They will give you a lot of harm. Let's follow this weaker child. Anyway. You're not pulling one over our eyes on that one. Yeah. This is where you wanted to bring us? I was trying to think of something to like counter that, not counter, but like follow on from that. But nah, nothing's coming to me. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. No, this is where. Hey, what's your name? No, I'm still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Oh, hello. Hello. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Sure. Boy, you didn't have a yarn to tell to keep this going? No, I did not. Bit woolly. I couldn't thread that. Thread it like a needle in the haystack, you know? I couldn't weave my magic.
Failure!
Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kahuka. We ran to the child on the way. He led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakuya. Just needs a magnet for that needle. And a bit of yarn, a bit of thread. In that case, go and have a chat with the big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so you can tend the bar with me. No turn for the strange, but don't you think we're walking into a trap, do you? I mean, she literally said that they'll send us somebody to kind of take us over here, so very unique. Will you believe that? What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kahuka here? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Asa stands stoically before the door. What do you call sheep with no legs? A cloud. Who's it now? Sure, we'll do this last mission. What do you call a silent sheep? No idea. I don't know. This area is normally off limits, but Kahuka's told us about you. Follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Alrath. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
I have no idea what you call a silent sheep cinema.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Nice.
Amazing.
What has ears but cannot hear? Field of corn. True. What is worse than finding a worm in your apple? Finding half a worm in your apple.
Oblivion's humble headquarters.
Ew. Zally.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yep. Realm Reborn. Seventh Heaven. Mordona.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Oh, hello, top half-naked man. He's like,
well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya?
You
Luckily,
know there's
we
a
got
sheep-based
tools to
augment in the
craft
Trails
most
games,
of
it's
what
called Ramda.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
I like the outfits. Lama Ding Dong.
We also handle
Ooh.
surveillance and
You
communications,
spotted the earring.
watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It had be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
But
But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Dural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point.
oh, that's gonna be the freaking Lalafells. And that's why she saw Kryl.
That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
And they were the ones in the flashback.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
That's a USB. That's funny as fuck.
Oh, you didn't know?
No. Yo has better calls up.
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
Oh.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Kryl. The husband and wife who founded our order.
They're your parents.
It's believed that they were Malala.
Fucking called it. I fucking called it.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
You see someone bonked me in chat yesterday? Who bonked you in chat yesterday? I know you're having a pillow fight with with Nyx.
The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
Also, it sounds very AI-esque.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome
I
to
just remember
review
the
our
bonk.
accumulated data.
I also was watching the Cursed Chaos more than the chat. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to the chat much, to be honest. There was so much going on.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my
It was
order
crazy.
both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I was angry at people. I forget whatever it was that pissed me off. It wasn't bad, was it, Cinema, or just?
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for
Oh no, it's
Zoralja
having
to
fun.
make
Okay,
the next
okay, that's fine then. I say if you won, you let me know.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Alright.
Oi, you two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
Bonk can mean very something very fun in UK.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
You fucking dick. I have matters to discuss elsewhere. You get to see me passion spilling over. It happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? Don't be weird or nothing, but I sense a fellow kinship when I saw you, as we've met in another life. Anyway, I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I've been for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, but if I'm about to keep at it, I need to fetch me my favourite energy tonic. The voucher's good for 2 cans, one for yourself and by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff by any old venture, though. I was to a bloke on this. You saw a bloke named Philemon. Toucans? Toucans? Pelicans? Pelicans? Toucans? OnlyFans? Wait, what? It was the other way though. People remember what I did to piss them off and I don't remember what I did, so I can they get more pissed off at me. I can see that. I can imagine thinking like, huh? What did I do? And they're like, you fucking know what? Okay, cool. Sure. Going account for you, eh? If I ever piss you off, I'm sorry, but I won't remember. I appreciate the heads up. Yours is formulated for beginners, get into the full strength. I can handle a drink. I'm not about anything, so it won't run Final Fantasy, but if there were no so flashlights would be bad for business. Really? I got drink the energy. Should I drink the? Should I drink? I'll drink the beginner one. That's fine. The tonic in a single pull. Hey, now that's how you do it. Your pulse salt and quicken soon. I'm feeling everything more clean. Finally, for warrior and of veggies. A grand pair of rainbow wings. You haven't concocted it, so I'm gonna give tonic his. Whoa! Look at this. I'm fucking going Super Saiyan. What the fuck? Oh. Hame, ah. No, wrong one. That was sick. That was awesome. Toucans always make me think of George the Jungle. Tukey. God, that's a film I've not seen in years. That's Brendan Fraser, isn't it? George the Jungle. was a cartoon before it was a film. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. I fucking love Brendan Fraser. Him and the Mummy 1 and 2, he was so good. Rachel Weisz. It's a Bullwinkle, and it was it Rocky the Squirrel? It's cool that he it's a shame that Brendan Fraser we say what happened to Brendan Fraser for a little bit, and then but now he's come back. He's successful again. It's so fucking awesome to see. Yeah, he did. I think what happened is he got into a fight with a producer or something? I think I heard. That's what happened, and that's why he took a break. But then when he did the whale? And he got a standing ovation. That was so cool. That was nice to see. I don't know, I just liked him as an actor. I thought he was cool. Alright, welcome back to the end, everybody. You got the tonic? Quick, give it here, quick. Full strength one. Look at him. Ah, that's the stuff. Anything like to it to blow the covers right out with a great big kaboom. Making something feral in me, it does. Transforming into a remorseless beast that won't stop until it's done what I was born to do. Sorry for sending you off in an area.
His name is John C.
Also, I just realised that this music track is a slower version of FF9's Tantalus theme. Oh. Ah, so he's like this world's version of Geralt. Geralt, who does all the weapon enhancing.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents.
It sounded like familiar, but I think it was a Dawntrail thing, like when they have a pastry notes. Yeah, because they do it so like the main theme, and then like they piece bits and pieces of it, and then make it its own song.
What's his name?
But yeah, we've got one each now.
Gulja.
Named after his father?
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Maybe.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Gives you teeth. All right. Oh, little footfalls. Level 98. Well, we got a level 98 quest at least, so that's nice. All right, I'm gonna call it there for tonight. That is me done for the evening. I'd say hopefully we'll be back Monday with some more Cyberpunk. We're going back to Cyberpunk on Monday, hopefully. All goes well. And yeah, we'll continue our adventures in Night City. So yeah, I appreciate everyone popping in. And thank you everyone just hanging out, chilling, lurking, all that good stuff. It's greatly appreciated, and I will hopefully see you all very, very soon. Until then, take care of yourselves, have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you on the next one. Good night, everybody.